Hello, gamers. Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Hello. Hi. Hi, we're back. We are back. Let me turn this shit down. That's the next thing I have to look into. I have to look into custom volumes for things in certain scenes. That's another thing I have to look into. Specifically just for the music. I would like it so that the music is a certain volume in one scene and a different volume in another scene. And I would ideally like it to be so that I don't have to add a whole nother version of that media, but turned down. I would not like to have... Yes, 9 for me. Yes, 9 for me. And as we established in our DMs, you are currently 2 hours behind me. So it will be 7 o'clock your time. Welcome, Andy. You are first. Congratulations. Congratulations. But yes, book club starts at 9 o'clock for me, so it's 7 o'clock for you. Good luck. Stay safe. How are we doing today? I'm debating whether or not to keep the TTS thing on as we read Danganronpa. I guess it'll depend on how crazy you guys are being. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll leave it on for now.
Yeah,
and then
I was waiting for your stream to start so I could listen while I was doing my homework.
Okay.
But I didn't think it was starting for another hour cause I thought 8 p.m. for you wasn't for another hour.
No, 8 p.m. for me was 13 minutes ago. Ooh.
Sorry for being late, I got my time wrong.
How dare you? You're late. No, I just started the stream. I just switched to the just chatting thing, or like the scene
There
where you
is
can
no
actually
late
hear
here,
me.
Nian.
Yeah, you weren't late. You weren't late. Nobody was late. We're at... Wait, is this right? We're at 6...
Only streamer man can be late.
We're at 699 followers. We got the ultra nice number of followers. This is the ultra nice followers here. And when we get one more, we'll be at 700, which is not a feat that I thought we were going to be getting anytime soon. But we've been doing good lately. We've been doing good lately with the streams. So
one more before your goal.
That's true. I forget if Twitch is set to automatically update that number, or if I have to manually do it. But I guess, would we set the next one to 800 or 750? Probably 750, maybe. Okay, let me... Alright, so hello Andy and hello Shadow. How are both of you doing today? Let me get this started. We might as well just get going. If we wait too long, this shit will take too long and we'll be late.
Been productive.
Oh, well, that's good. Sort of kind of good.
Studying yet again.
Oh boy. Let's switch to game. And hope that this is the proper size for Danganronpa, Dompa, Rudy, Tooty, Point and Shooty, V3, Kill and Harmony. Let's pray. Let us pray. I'm loading the game right now. Hold on. You will see it in a moment. It will also kill our ears at first because sound. Don't worry. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna turn it down.
Popular times.
I want to watch the thing. If it ever shows it, there it goes. Let's watch the opening thing. Wow, my popular times are here. I may or may not have to adjust my PNG size. This may be a thing that we have to do, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an exact duplicate of my PNG tuber and then just shrink it down to the good size so that I'm not messing with the size of my PNG tuber every single fucking time.
When do we get Camera Chap back?
When I feel like it. We've lost a number of the cast already at this point. We've lost a number of the cast. We've lost Junko, Leon, Sayaka. What were the newest deaths? Oh yeah, we lost
Junko.
Oh, fuck. What was the programmer character's name? Chiro? We lost Chiro. And Mondo. Because Mondo is the killer. So we've lost 5 so far. We're running out of characters here. Danganronpa. Wow, look who we have on the main menu today. Alright, let's get it going. Once we load it, we'll load our volume setting properly. And we continue. Sniff. Alright, I think I do have to turn on my thing. Sniff, sniff. Let me get it to not be just sniffing. Let me get to not be, oh my god, whoa, hello, hi.
I shouldn't cry.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Okay, but we're gonna leave this CG up for a moment as I turn down my PNG to precise here. So just stay right there. Okay, stay right there. Don't move. Peak cinema right here. Don't move. Do I do reference? I guess I do reference, and then I just shrink it. Will it matter? Will it matter? It won't matter. Okay, cool. I'm multiplying. I have to censor it. You don't get to see that. Don't look. Don't look. You freak. Okay. Okay. Let's try the.
What if I look respectfully?
You're not. We both know you're not looking
Avert
respectfully.
your eyes, children.
You're not looking respectfully. We all know this. We all know this. Okay, I can't
look respectfully.
But you're not. But you're not looking respectfully. You're not, though. We know you're not. You're lying.
Define
Here you go.
look respectfully.
This is peak. This is peak gaming right here.
Tall chap.
I think we're good. I think this is perfect. I think this is how I was meant to stream.
Why don't you put it down where the A is?
Because then I'm over where the A is. That's gonna not look good. Watch. Here's what happens when you do that. I flip my guy. Okay, where's the flip? How do I flip it? Transform. Right? Flip it. Wait, where's the button? Where'd it go? Here we go.
Italian
Boom.
chap.
And I'm here. And then it's like, okay, now I gotta move the chat, and now this left side of the screen is all open, and then it's like, alright, in reality, I have to move the entire screen to the left side view, which is one thing that I don't want to have to fucking do every single fucking time we decide to stream some games. I don't want to do that. So, what we do here is we pray. We pray
Just
that
have
I've
different
set...
layouts.
No! I'm not doing this for every single fucking iteration of every single fucking
right
game. I already tried that. I already tried that. I've lost my mind trying that. I already undid all of that because I lost my fucking mind doing it. And I'm not losing my mind doing it again. I'm not losing my mind doing it again. Okay? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay? Listen, you guys always meme to me about how I overcomplicate things, okay? And now that I've lessened the overcomplication of things, people are like, oh, what if you just do the overcomplication? Okay, listen, all of you, please.
You're the one that memes about that. I just clip it when
No,
it happens.
I am not the one who memes about it. You all are. Okay, no, I'm not doing the gaslight today. I'm not sitting here for the gaslight today. It's not happening. I'm very tiny, okay? I'm not interfering with the scene anymore. Don't worry. We're not interfering with the scene anymore. Very tiny. We're not doing it like this. Don't worry. We're not doing it like this, but I just think this is funny. Listen, I'm pretty sure, I don't know the ages of all the fucking characters. I don't know what to tell you. Do you want to go to jail? Is this what you're doing? Are you saying you want to go to jail? Because we know you're not looking respectfully. So what do you want out of this? What's your end goal here? Hold on.
Sometimes you don't need to overcomplicate, and sometimes you do.
I hate you all. I hate you all. I'm going upside down. We're streaming like this. We're Batborg now, okay? Flip. Okay, this is how we stream. This is how we do it from now on. Okay, no. Alright, the
Bruh,
reality
don't
of-
include me in this shit. That's never something I've bullied you for.
Uh-huh.
My end goal is to win the anime book club. I only bully my coworker for
facts.
overcomplicating things.
Listen, none of you are safe from sin. We all know this, okay? Guys are gonna make me do this shit. They always make me do this shit. Lord, they always make me do this shit, Lord. Okay? They make me do this shit.
Australian Wolfborg.
The fuck? Hold on. Group.
You were upside down.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I understand. I understood. Okay. And then this one. Group. Okay, and then I could also do this guy. Okay. Boom. That's good. Boom. Now we do this. We do this. Don't worry. Watch. Watch and learn, gamers. Watch and learn. My genius knows no bounds. My genius knows no bounds. And then this one. Add. Group. Okay. This is what I get. This is what I get for undoing all that stuff. Okay? This is what I get. This is why I overcomplicate things. This is why I do it. Okay? Because otherwise, we end up with these awkward situations. Alright? This is why it happens.
He might be losing it.
I'm not losing it. I will not be gaslit by chat tonight. It will not happen. It's not happening.
Might.
Why is that one? Oh, I have to also Takumi. This is what happens. See, this is what happens. When will you learn that your consequences
Hi,
of
Takumai.
actions? Hi, Takumai. Hi, Takumai. We love you, Takumai. Okay. There we go. Wait, where's the game? Hold on, show the game. Show the game. There you are. Okay. Now, Takumai. Takumai, what were you doing in the wrong spot there? Takumai, you were in the wrong spot there. Hold on. I have to fix things real quick. Okay. Turn off that one. Paste. Copy these two. Move it down. Boom. That's good. Move
I need
these
a dinner
ones.
that isn't just straight carbs.
Too bad. I had popcorn. Because I went to the movies. That was my dinner. It was good. It was good popcorn. And it was a good movie.
Ever heard of Fish? What did you
Fish?
see?
I saw the movie Conclave. It is a political drama about electing the next pope. It is pretty good. It is pretty cool. Let's see here.
I don't like seafood.
Damn. I don't either. That's fair. Oh shit, where did everything go? Just kidding, it's right here. Ha, you thought. You thought. Alright, now we do this. And then, oh god. Okay, PNG tuber. You can move.
So that's where the lack of smarts comes from.
Okay, first we put him over here. That's fine. Then we move this over to here. Like that. Like that.
You guys
right?
are so mean to me, WTF.
Oh my god, you guys are so mean to me. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Sad face. Guys or just me?
It's not me. I didn't do shit. I'm not being gaslit like this. Okay, why is this one not filled fully? Was the my popular times a here meme just never fully filled in? Or why is that not? I mean, I could fix it here so that it'll like give you a better understanding of where things are supposed to be at, I suppose. There we go.
Gotta eat your calcium, Nian.
True. We've always known that. That's something we've always known. Flip. Boom. We're here. And now we have to deal with the chat situation here. The chat situation. Paste another chat into the scene. Or not. I said paste another chat into the scene. Or not. Okay. Add. Group. Chat wide. Boom. Okay. Move it.
Oh fuck, I had some reading I was supposed to do. Yikes.
Oh, fuck. Wait, this didn't actually do anything. But it did. Wait, I'm so confused. What just happened? Wait, hold on. I turn that off. I add. Group.
So how's Umaniko going, Nian?
Umaniko? How's Umaniko going? Wait, why does this scene say chat box wide 2? But then there is no chat box wide 2 for me to select.
I actually don't know if I'll be at club tonight.
It's not tonight. It's tomorrow.
Tonight,
No, it's not even tomorrow.
This week.
I'm sorry. It's not even tomorrow. It's Thursday.
It's tomorrow?
Yeah, now it's tomorrow. I've changed it. For no reason. Right now. No, it's not tomorrow. It's Thursday. I just got the days confused for a second. Where am I right now?
Yeah, I don't know if I'll get the reading done in time. Shit's weird.
Why is this not...
Alrighty, both of you can't tell the time.
You can't tell the time either. Name one time. Go. Name it. Yeah, see, you can't do it. You can't fucking do it.
Hawaii chat 1 was so good they made a chat 2.
Alright, so I've now discovered...
9/11.
What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you type this? Who has hurt you? Okay, we'll rename this one to that. And then we'll copy all these.
For a time.
Yeah, and you chose that one? That's I mean, here in America, okay, I don't know what's like in Canada, but we associate something else with those numbers. I don't know if you knew about this, but I don't know if you knew about this, Shadow. Okay. Put that there. Move this. You can't put groups inside of groups, which is unfortunate. But we can put this...
Why is 7/11ths called 7/11ths?
What the fuck? Why is 7/11ths called 7/11th? I don't know. I don't know the lore. Nobody ever asked for my opinion on the lore.
I mean TTHE gas station.
I mean TTHE gas station. I do too. Okay. Lock it in. We lock it in now. Boom. And now I never want to hear anybody ever say that I don't do anything for you guys. I don't want to hear it. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Now I know what you're thinking. But Wolfborg, the text is cut off. And I see that. But don't worry. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Because they used to be open from 7 to 11.
Wow. Imagine what the power of Google can tell you these days. Holy shit. Put it over here. Lock it in place. Okay, so now through the power of gaming, we are allowed to do... We turn those off. Boom, we're instantly over here on this side. And if I look at the game's good. Okay, and then if I turn those off, we can go over to here. Alright, so we're good on that. We're good on that. I think
what a little bit of brain meat can do.
I'm thinking I probably still have to shrink down my model a little bit, though. I mean, maybe not right now, but it'll probably become apparent that I should. And if that happens, then we'll shrink it down. But for now, we'll just leave it like this. Actually, no, I will shrink it down. I will preemptively shrink down my model. Wait, where's the... Didn't I already have a small version of my model, or did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Okay, let me add it in. Again. What? Wait. Why is he, like, not lined up? There we go. Okay. Now you. Stop! We shrink it down. Boom. Now I'm smaller, and this should be good, right? This should be good. Let's pray that we don't have to mess with anything anymore. Let's pray that we're good now. Alright. Can we play Danganronpa now, please? Can I please play Danganronpa? Alright, Aoi Asahina, I know I shouldn't cry.
But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's... impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Let me turn this up a smidge. We'll turn up a smidge. Like that.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Decide to what? Decide to what? Donuts? I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. That's true. I hear that that's the real cure to seeing several people dying around you. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes. Malasadas? Is that how you say that? I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What the...
Huh?
What's that sound? I don't like that.
It's a Hawaii thing.
It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Oh my God. A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Chapter 3, Daily Life. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Yeah, he's not doing good.
Impossible.
Or not. His bro died. His best bro. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he can do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. Perversion? Whatever. In which case is our current situation not Demon Angel, pretty punchy princess?
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic. Bro, what is wrong with you? Bro, what is going on? Hello? And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
I'd kill myself if he was in charge.
Damn. There should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
What could he do wrong?
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? Well, there may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Oh god, Genocide Jill is here.
What?
Nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is so amazing! Finally, a place that can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings! No more hiding in a cave for me! Let's tell you about another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would be up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them back. That was a good laugh. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Is there anything new back here? Probably not. It's probably just a whole new section of the school that we have not been into yet. Nobody in here. Leave. Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out of here. No, this isn't happening. Anybody here? Oh, how do I bring up the thing? Like this. Okay. Stop. Okay. How do I run? This. Okay. Alright, so last time we unlocked the second floor, which had things. Wait. Can we do gacha? Can we do the gacha? Can we see how many more we can get? We worked through the math and we worked out percentage-wise we should just keep doing single draws, right? The math worked out that we should just keep drawing only once.
There's soon to be a murder and you're gambling.
Hey, listen, okay? We gotta spend it before we die. This is important. Oh, that was a new one. We're at 70%. Come on, give us a lucky draw. Give us an extra pull. Give us an extra pull. Come on. Give us an extra pull. Please. Why does it keep doing the beeps every now and then? What does that indicate? Oh, that one went up. Sweet. Alright, give us something good. Give us something good. We already got that. I've got 50 scissors, okay? I don't need them. This is the new one right here. That's a flashlight. I'm pretty sure we already got that.
You're the cameraman, you can't die.
True.
I think there's enough diminishing returns that I need to recalculate percentages on if one or more coins is better.
Yeah, I'm sure, like, probably a percentage that we're going to be at pretty soon, we should be doing probably 2 coins instead of 1. We might have already hit that point, to be honest. Right now, we're at 71.94%. Go. Pull.
Why are we gambling? Not that I'm ever opposed to gambling.
Probably an achievement. I mean, we can use all these things as gifts when we interact with the other students. And giving the right person the right gift will obviously give you bonus memes, I'm assuming.
I did my experiment with 31% success, so I think we were in the clear for a while.
Okay. So at least until like 79%, right? Okay. Or, wait, no. Have we gone past that then? 31% would imply up to like 69, right? 69% repeats? Or did I do that wrong? Right now we have a 27% chance to get a new thing, right?
Yeah, we passed 31, but I doubt diminishing returns will kick in that soon.
Says you. What do the numbers say about it?
Here, I'll do 20% right now.
Alright, do it. I believe in you. Oh, Lucky, finally. Lucky, give us something new. Bonus beam. Okay. We didn't have that one before. Sweet, that was lucky, actually. We got a little pity there. Oh my god, we're at 75 now. 75.21. Oh my god, 76? Don't tell me the odds. Oh my god, 77! How does he do it? How does he do it, chat? Can I hit 78? Oh my god, that's a 78. That's a 78! What can I say? He's just a god. He is on fire right now. 79? Yo, we're locked in. That one I think we've had before. Bro. Insane gains going on right now. I gotta go buy a lottery ticket in real life right now. Oh, lucky, lucky. Give it. Was it? That's a gun. That looks like a gun. $80. We've reached 80%. I get the feeling we're gonna be staying at 80 for a while. Gato. It pronounced it gatto. 81? Oh, lucky?
Yeah, you have about a 36% chance of using one twice at 20%.
Okay. We're at 82%. I already gotten this one like 5 times today already. Sweet. Gaming chair. Lucky. Give us the goods. Nah, we've already got plenty of you. We're at 82%. We want more. We want more of this. 83! Let's go.
And 27% at 15%, so you're good for a while.
Okay. What is the point that we have to do more than one coin? Would it be like once we get to 90% repeats? Or like 95% maybe? Have we gotten that one before? Nope. Nope. We're back. We're up at 85 now. 85.
Not even as it's 0.975% at 0.95%.
Okay. So basically, just keep using one coin draws. Basically. Like, maybe if I only have one left over, and I just finish a case, I could just use all my coins on one draw for the last one. I don't know what you do with the extra coins once you get them all. Lucky? Sweet, we're at 87. We only have like 39 more draws. And then we can play the video game. By the way, my power went out randomly earlier tonight. So let's pray that it doesn't happen again tonight.
Wait, how
While
much
we're
extra
streaming.
percent do you get by putting in 2 coins?
So right now,
check.
well, you can only half see it, but right now it's at 88.29, and when I put in 2 coins, hold on, it's at 87.20. So normally it's 88.29, and then 2 coins is at 87.20. 88.29, 87.20. And that seems to be a consistent rate for all the percentages. So 88.29.
So it drops over 1%.
Yeah, it drops 1%, 1.09%.
Yeah, definitely not worthwhile now.
It drops 1.09% each time. So if it goes... Okay, we went up another one. So we essentially have like 9 more items left? 8 more items left? Something like that.
Was that a fucking pumice stone?
Maybe. It might have been. These are just casual gifts that you give to other students. Obviously. 90%! We've reached 90% gamers. So you have like 9 or 8 more to go. Oh, worm? Was that new?
A worm.
Oh, worm?
I don't like the loincloth.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Oh, lucky. Come on, come on. Give us something good. Big pulls, big pulls. Nah. Alright, we got about 19 more draws. Come on, give us another one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got one for that. Alright. Alright, we're almost there. I studied the blade. Oh yeah, I just realized I can also adjust my PNG tuber slightly. Hold on. This guy. You can also go like here a little bit. Like there. Not that it helps see much more, but I think it's nicer that I'm not blocking too much of the corner. Lucky? Give us something good? No. Alright. We have like 10 more polls. What? I did not mean to back out of that. That was a mistake. Hold on, we're going back in. We're going back in. Hello? Hello? Hello, game? What are you doing? Wait, let me back in. Game, what are you doing? Let me back in. I got more poles. I got more poles.
They kicked you out.
No. No, I have more.
Nah, sorry, you maxed out on Gacha Pool.
Damn.
Polls asterisk.
Hey, that worked. 92.
See, that was actually RNG manip.
True. It's a part of the run. It's part of the Danganronpa speed run. Next, we're gonna do gondola skip. We've unlocked a gondola in Danganronpa. You guys just haven't found it yet. We gotta find Flut Flut though. I don't think Flut Flut is at Hope's Peak Academy. I don't think they are. $93 and lucky? Oh no. Alright, so we end the polls today at 93%. 93.74%. So we have, like, what, 6 more items to get? Feels like we have way more than 6 items missing. Oh, some of these items I think you get from interacting with the other students. So it's these ones that are, like, up here that you still need. Like this one and that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. And then these ones must be from like interacting with the. Oh, we got the crazy diamond one from when Mondo died. So some of these we're probably just gonna get just from progressing the story. So that's fine. We're gonna collect them all. All right, let's go find the new parts of the school. We'll go upstairs. Oh, hey.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Oh no, it was just down here? Yes. Was there anybody over here? No? Okay. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Oh my god! We got a rec room! So this is
From speedrunning Jack to Danganronpa. Very diverse
recreation.
taste.
Thank you, thank you. How's it going, Servant of Mars? A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table.
What about you?
It's going good, it's going good. We worked out the technical details with not blocking some things on the screen. If I do have to readjust the size of my little guy in the corner, let me know. But at this point, I think it's good. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Actually,
Isn't
an
it
anime
wonderful?
about a main character that has cameraman immunity as their op-MC ability would be really funny. The shogi arc begins.
I'm thinking, I think I probably should turn off the TTS. I keep reading the things, and then getting interrupted by the TTS being read. I'm thinking we gotta mute it for now, chat. I'm thinking we gotta mute it for now. Unfortunate. 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 It's not your fault, though. You guys weren't really abusing it. It's just every time I go to read something and it starts saying things, I'm just like, I can't continue reading when it's talking, so. It's not you guys' fault, though. It's a me issue. Plus, it's for a visual novel reading, so it's you know, I probably don't want that to keep happening anyways. Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's what you're worried about here? Is everything on the outside dead? Maybe. What we got here? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just some decoration or something. There are all kinds of different, they're all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Wait, when do they stop? Can you see what month they stop at? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. I've never actually learned to play it. I know how to play shogi, I know how to play chess. I never learned Othello. Or I never tried to. It's probably pretty simple. I just never sat down to actually attempt it. I know how to play Go, too. These monitors are really everywhere. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should try to just forget about it. I thought he was going to complain about magazines because being too expensive, LMAO. In this economy? You want to buy magazines in this economy? Ho ho ho! A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? Is that another gacha machine? Hello?
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. I agree. I didn't mean to look at that. Cool. Alright. Wait. No, we're done. We're done. We're done with the rec room. What are you doing in this corner over here?
It would seem...
So, the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Is it another gacha machine? Hello? Where's the gacha? What the... What? Art? That looks terrifying. I don't want to go in there. If you end up liking Danganronpa, I highly recommend 999/Zero Escape. Well, I played... I have not played the first Danganronpa before, but I know everything... I know most of the events that are going to happen because I watched the anime. I have played Danganronpa 2 and V3, and I do enjoy it. I think I tried 999, but I only got, like, through the beginning of it. So, at some point, that might be a stream game. At some point. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Including this guy. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches this artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Ifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are, like, borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Super Rampongi makes. Charabando's ability to express the movements of muscles is quite exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Super Rampongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. This is, in fact, where I would spend all my time. Oh, boy. It's worth it. If Danganronpa is an edgy teenager, Zero Escape is that same teen after they grew up and became a stoner, free thinker, conspiracy theorist, based. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It's just a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Damn, Makoto. Why don't you get some fucking culture in your veins, Makoto? Ultimate boring student. Even here, there's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I can't seem to help myself. Wait, stop, stop. How do I, what's the button I press? It's this one. Monokuma sculpture. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Okay. Oh, there's another door. What is that on the floor? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What are you? Hello? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro? What are they all doing? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Based? Okay. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Alright. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Well, we get some money. We get a little money. Alright, let's leave. We got a lot more stuff around here. What the fuck are you? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ishy. Alright, let's leave. We gotta find the physics lab with the potential gotcha machine. We gotta do the gotchas. Okay, can't go up there. Stop, stop. Thank you. What the what? Oh, physics. This looks like the portal entrance. Is there a portal gun in here? Oh my god, this actually does look like it's straight out of Portal. What the fuck is all this shit? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Well, he's not doing too well. This must be... they must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Alright. What else we got in here? Oh, there's a camera! Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Okay. Where are we going here? This. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Ah, watch out! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? What? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Homespeak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go in anymore. They died during the tragedy. The what? The what? A time machine? Seriously? So it could go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. I can go back to the past and then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Oh. Well, that's not very useful then, is it? It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Oh, yeah, that happens all the time. I understand, yeah. What? 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and that's your butt. Oh. This usually thing is just an air purifier. So, am I understanding this right? If somebody breaks this thing, we all die. And you've established this in our death game scenario. Am I understanding this right? Okay. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. It was just a little trolling. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Hey, Taka. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. They would also die though, right? Yes, but we have crazy members of the cast who would probably do that. Byakuya would definitely do it for trolling purposes. Genocide Jill is Genocide Jill, so, you know, wouldn't be too surprised about that one either. Taka's not doing too good. He might snap. He might have a Kiyotaka moment. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing. It's so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Alright, so we don't even get to talk to her. It just says, go home. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! Alright, Jill. Your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? No? Right. Good talk, Taka.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh, Toko is just like me, damn. Remember beginning of stream, Andy was like, listen, I can look respectfully. And when I said, but you're not, and there was no reaction, I'm just saying. Nothing, Kiyotaka? It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. Yeah, he's still alive, by the way. I don't think we've seen him, but he's still alive. What? Where? Where is he? You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't have to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gears. Now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
No.
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can't. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, the pretty bunch of princess. Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that's being given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have no idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera. What? What do you mean that's your? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it in the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it!
what?
It kinda messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Can we talk to you? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? Now the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it was taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He is right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What's up? There is also something that's been bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. Huh? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
What? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, to be honest, were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about it?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling...
sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What's up?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean, like, that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Huh? Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming in from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way! A ghost?
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. All right, Mr. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Mr. Ultimate Clairvoyant over here.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Um,
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come
La,
on.
la, Cthulhu Ftagan?
please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. I opened the locker, and I saw a pale outline. In the locker, huh? In the locker, huh? Is this a locker? There was something in here. Oh, it's a laptop. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Well, but I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Bro. Damn. The girls are fighting. Oh, man. If I had the loves clues girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm just so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. Woof, I get all depressed forever now. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a big difference. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Alright, let's boot it up. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake up. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, taka taka taka, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Oh, welcome back, Chihiro! It's a ghost! It's a ghost! Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
I'm not a ghost, I'm a computer program. Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Oh, welcome. Welcome back. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning?
It's true.
In English, 4 eyes. To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just
Sure of it.
Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can recreate memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then, he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about Master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da.
This is the most excellent 2D possible!
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as
Oh, that aspect is no problem. Base.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea,
Well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking about Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in web camera. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance that the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but yeah, about Chihiro. Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
Oh, okay. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
Um,
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The guy seemed totally different from what we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be,
What's wrong, hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for him up from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Bye. We'll be back. Yes. Okay. Ifumi, stay away from the laptop, Ifumi. Ifumi, stay away from the laptop. You don't promise things in a death game that gets you killed. Listen, it's a laptop. It'll be fine. Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. and we all left the dressing room. What's Byakuya and Genocide Jill doing these days? As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah. Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh.
Damnation! Nuts and damn it! We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean, Monokuma? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, we're appealing to Fumi.
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go! Bro folded instantly. I thought it was gonna pop up a choice for me to do. Bro folded instantly. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But
So, they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Mr. Nag, you're on point.
for serious.
Be careful, don't get us caught, or if Ogre finds us, we'll be meeting up with Hades in no time. Can I see Chihiro?
Without a doubt.
What are you doing, Mr. Naegi? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try counting prime numbers. 1, 2, 3, 5? I placed my hand on the door leading to the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... oh my god. Sakura's in there. Sakura's massive. Look how fucking ripped Sakura. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious?
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
I thought what was gonna happen was we were gonna try to take a peek and then Chihiro was gonna like sound an alarm. I thought we were gonna like bring back up Chihiro trying to scream for help. I thought we were gonna do that, and then that didn't happen, so. Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone-
existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well
Oh,
now.
have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Gonna move on, and everything will become clear. Wow, Christmas, just a week away. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. It's pipe bombs, isn't it? Maybe. Oh, Byakuya and Toko are here. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Jesus, Byakuya. Don't let Byakuya into America. Don't let him do it. Byakuya? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Hair, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she's goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butts.
Without further ado, I give you this.
This? Money? Is this money?
$10 million.
Yo?
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky
Oh,
student
base.
makes it out of here alive.
I'm gonna start killing.
What do you think? It's $10 million.
Bucks!
10 million
Not yen,
smackaroos.
bucks! Oh my
It's
god.
like totally wowie, wow, wow, Now am I
Oh
right?
my, wowie, wow. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. We can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life? Dude, it's 10 million. You're not friends. Damn. Ah, yes, murdering for money. We wouldn't know anything about that. No, definitely not. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I have earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hey, Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem with making enough to buy me my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Oh, is it time for bedtime?
this is a
Yep.
school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m. That's actually pretty close to real life. We're like 6 minutes away from it, so... Somebody, we gotta get a recording of him saying this, okay? And then set the stream to have this play every night if we're streaming at 10 p.m. That's what we need to do.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What was the added meme that I was gonna say to do? Soon, the ability to close out the Twitch stream tab will be disabled or locked, whatever you want to do.
Okay,
We can edit it to do that.
Sweet dreams,
That's what we need to do.
everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. The voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then, let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh yeah, Taka still exists. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder could still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some hope left to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh. Little kids have it so easy. 'Cause they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment. A little hit and run, a little death tax, a little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
So true, Monokuma.
Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding.
Expand, ding, ding, ding. Let's go.
Good morning, everyone.
Welcome, Cronus.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially
Oh, it's time to wake
over.
up.
Time to rise and shine.
Rise and grind, gamers. Let's
Get
go.
ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Oh, hi. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Well, good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yup. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Ah, seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I don't know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at it either. Though, I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Oh, well, that's a problem. It's kind of an issue if you're playing that game. What's up, Ifumi?
Well,
Good morning, Mr. Naegi. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even Rim. All right. Don't know what bro's cooking. All right, everybody, how's it going? No Byakuya? So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Okay, Hifumi, what did you do? Huh? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? All right, Hifumi, what did you do? We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms. All right. Oh, okay. What should I do today? All right, so who do we do? What do we do here? Do we interact with anybody specific, or do we keep going after Celeste until we get like the end of her interactions? We got pretty far with Celeste's interactions, so I think we just kind of keep talking to her to see if we can get the end of her communication scenes, or keep testing some of the new gifts that we got to see if any of those work on her. Is she gonna be in here? No. If I was Celeste, where would I be? Oh, she'd probably be in the rec room, right? Now that we have the rec room, she'd probably be in there. Oh wait, the nurse's office is open now too. We haven't gone in it yet though, but it's supposed to be open. Did you want a gameplay tip? Is it like a mechanics thing? Like the map thing or something like that, or? Sorry, chap, you're an eternal Celeste simp, apparently. Alright, let me... What is it, Cronus? Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of the surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Is there anything else in here? Oh, what's this? A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. The map tells you where everyone is during free time. Did it in this game? Because it didn't seem like the last time I did that it did, but maybe it did and I wasn't paying attention. It does not say anything here. I'll go back to the last area. We know what's his name is inside of we know what's his name is inside of there. And it's not showing an indication on the map. Am I misunderstanding what you mean? Not the overlay map? Oh, this map. Okay, alright. I completely forgot that this was a map that we could access. I thought it was just the overlay map that we had for a while. Okay, let's find him. Wait, what is the 75%? Oh, the zoom. Alright, Celeste is in the rec room. As I assumed, Celeste was in the rec room. Bold assumption. Alright, thank you for that, Cronus. Let's head up to the rec room and speak to Celeste. Wait, do we have any more, will the thing tell us if we have any coins? Do we have any coins? We have 21 coins. We can do 21 gotcha pulls right now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. Stop. That's 21 whole gotcha pulls we can do right now. More gambling. All right, we're at 93.71. 93.71. We only got a couple more things to get, right? Oh, lucky. Yes, bonus meme. Bonus meme? Did we get this before? Yeah, we did. Okay. Next. Okay. Next. I think we got that one before? Yeah, the number's not going up, so... We only have like 6 more things to get, right? Only 6 more items? We're not getting anything new here. We're not getting anything new. But. That's a butt. We got a butt in the gotcha machine. Did we have this before? That we had that one before? I don't remember seeing that shit at all. What about that one? That's gotta be new, right? No? Okay. If you add more coins on a single pull, your repeat rate goes up. Yeah, we did the math on that, and I think we've concluded that we're still at a point where there's no point. You just have better odds if you're just doing single pulls. I think we said until we get to like 97% or something like that. Mathematically speaking, it's better to do one pull at a time, I think. I think that's what we determined. Math was mostly done by Shadow. I love math. Okay, name every prime number right now. Go. Go. You love math so much. Name every number. Name every number. Bonus meme? That was not a new item. We're not getting any new pulls this time. It's just not happening this time. We got so many new pulls last time, but we're not getting shit this time. We're not getting anything this time. It's over. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17. That's all of them? That's all the prime numbers? Name every digit of pi. Go. All of them. Okay, last poll. Last poll. Give us something new. Give us something new. Right here. Nope. Nope. Not today. Let's leave. What a waste of fucking time. Alright, let's... Which direction do I go? This way? Yes. Alright, to the rec room. I was also lying, I hate math. What? No, that's impossible. That's impossible. Hey look, it's my average Spirit Caller stream condensed into a few minutes. Wait, did I... Oh my god, everybody's hanging out in the halls here. Was the rec room over here? It was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0 all make appearances as digits of prime. Damn, that's true. That makes sense.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is there something the matter? Yeah, I'd love to spend some time with Celeste. Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Oh, alright, well, alright, well, fuck me then. Okay. That's cool. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Sure. Alright, do we got any goods? We got, like, the good stuff. What's, like, the highest rank special thing for her that she would want? What would she want? Do we have, like, money? Or cards? Someone's graduation album? Maiden's handbag? Millennium Prize problems? What the fuck? Self-destructing cassette? Oh my god. What would she want? An unending dandelion? Does that sound like something she would want? Bunny earmuffs. Bro. I don't remember. She would want jewelry, right? I don't think we gave her one of these rings, I think. I don't remember which one. We gave her the scarab brooch before. We have all these rings. Let's give her the Zol's diamond. Let's give her a diamond ring. What have I done? Wait, what? No, I do want to give her something. What are you doing? Give me back to the rings. There we go. Interesting. The gods hear my prayer, and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Mr. Makoto Naeki. What's with the formality?
Let's see.
Well, you see, I was hoping we could talk, just the two of us. Could you come to my room? Chat. Sound the alarm? Sound the alarm? I think we're in. I think we're in. Your room?
Indeed.
I will be waiting. What am I supposed to make of this? Inviting me to a room all of a sudden. We're so in? She's gonna kill you? Listen, we'd let her. We'd let her. And she seemed almost shy. No, I must have just imagined it. I did what Celeste asked and headed to her room right away. Oh my god!
I'm so happy.
I am glad you came, Makoto. So, this is Celeste's room. Anyway, what's going on? Why'd you ask me to come here?
Actually,
I received the results. Results? The child growing in my belly. It's yours. Wait, what? Wait. Whoa. Where's the Punisher gif? Wait. Whoa. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wrong results. You can't just say stuff like that. Congratulations. You have moved up a rank. You are now C rank. Oh, sweet. Huh? C rank?
Actually,
Oh, I have a habit of ranking those around me. What kind of habit is that? The most common is D rank. I have no interest in D rank. Most everyone at the school fits into that category. The worst is F rank. If you're F rank, I pay a special organization to have you killed. Your very existence is unforgivable. Based. Based, actually. I hope she's joking. She doesn't sound like she's joking, but I hope she's joking. Conversely, the best rank is A rank. But among everyone I have met across all countries, I have never even found a B rank, let alone A rank.
this is fine.
So you being promoted to C rank is a very great honor. I see. Also, when you become C rank, you gain the right to become my official servant, a knight. Wow, I had no idea.
Indeed.
I have knights all across the world. They are all quite obedient. I recommend you take me up on this offer. If you do your very best as a knight, becoming the first B rank may well be within your grasp.
Could it be?
Perhaps even A rank. I can't be sure, but I feel like you may have the potential. I can never tell how much of what she says is a lie, and how much is the truth. But after talking with her so much, I feel like maybe we understand each other a little better. So, as a knight, please be prepared to give your life for me. I haven't actually decided yet. Definitely can't let my guard down around her. I guess I can call her my friend, but this is one friend I need to be careful with. Wait, can I look around the room? No, I didn't want to skip there. I don't want to skip. I want to look around the room. Hold on. But this one I need to be careful with, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. How can I, like, hide the thing? How do I hide the thing so I can see the room? Controls. Left bumper. Okay, this is what a room looks like. Okay, that didn't help much, actually. What the fuck do we have on the bed? What is that? What is on the bed? Whoa. Why does she get all this shit? We didn't get any of this shit in our room. She's got a coffin. She's got a coffin next to the bathroom. What is that? Who gave her all this shit? She's got a crown on the desk. A framed portrait of something? That's just her plushie? Oh, okay. You're so good you did the deed months ago without even knowing. It's just, you know, it happens. And the coffin is her actual bed. Oh. Oh, achievement unlocked. Filled in every page of Celeste's thing. Report card. Oh. Maximum number of skill points has decreased. Here, look at you go. Okay, so does that mean we're done with the Celeste stuff? Are we good? I left Celeste's room exhausted and dragged myself back to my own room. Will the game prevent me from interacting with her again if we're done? Or is there like more scenes you can get with her? I've still got some time. What should I do? Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Oh, Taka? Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? Is he... He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro. Take me. I think this man would be better off if you shot him in the head. Listen.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh? Nowhere. It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Jesus Christ, dude, just tell her the truth? Nah, she's gonna say no. Ask her forgiveness, not permission, okay? Is that Toko? What? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Alright, well, good talk. Good talk. Taka, let's head to the bathhouse. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, you understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me to know. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, and that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what happens next was...
Stop fucking around.
What? What the fuck? Mondo? Wait, what? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking around without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. Well, if I said it was that kind of what if I said it... What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? What just happened? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh god, he's gone super ultra instinct. Super Saiyan, Taka. Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
You.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. What? Oh no. Oh no, it's delinquent Taka. It's over. It's over. Okay, I have to get some stuff done before I go to bed, so I gotta go. But have fun with your weird death game shit. Thank you for stopping by, Andy. We'll talk to you later. Stay safe. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing here? Kyoko! No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Oh boy, 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
And it's 10:22 here in real life,
As
so
such,
pretty close.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Monokuma Theater, let's go. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
All right. It's that one dude from our chat the other day who was like, yeah, I do speedruns by just watching other people do speedruns and then saying that I do speedruns, right? It was that kind of meme, but like with every other video game. This is the best way, right? That's how you do it. I play all games by watching Twitch streamers, and then I say I played it. That works for Danganronpa, right? So
it is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
rise and grind, gamers. Let's go.
Ready to greet another beautiful
day. All right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Is Taka still alive? That's the important question. Is everybody still alive, actually? What? Where's everybody? Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yes, we're having a meeting with Chihiro. Someone help! Nifumi, what's going on? Saving? I've never asked for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Nifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? She probably just moved the laptop, I'm assuming. Makoto, please have mercy on me! Maybe I should hear what Kyoko has to say first. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Oh god, Ifumi. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. No! Don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you. Wrong. Okay? Wrong.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, could ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if...
I don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up this way? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But when I was poking around in her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Ifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here, listening to you guys jibber-jabber about whatever else.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? Huh? You? Listen up! I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me! Isn't this obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo! So, like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What? I'm sorry, come again? Come again, Kiyotaka? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you.
Bro belongs to me. What?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. But I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it seems.
Can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
Destiny
sure of it.
has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of love. While me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely
I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Gyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning. Because of that, everything happened. I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll just pull myself together. What should I do? Alright, so does the game let me interact with Celeste more, or are we done because we reached the end of their report card? Shit, wrong button. Celeste would be in the rec room probably, right? Okay. We'll see if it lets us interact with her again. Wait, it wasn't this way. It was this way. Yes. How's it going, Celeste? We're a C rank warrior. We're a C rank knight now. Okay, we gotta get to A rank. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste? Sure.
As for me,
I truly frightened myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Present? Sure, we got presents. Give her another ring. The love status ring, take it. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Okay, no more new scene. Does that imply there's no point visiting her anymore? Did we just waste the time doing that? Alright, I'm gonna assume there's no point hanging anymore if we don't get anything new out of it, right? So, who do we go visit? Do we go visit Toko, Kyoko, Kiyotaka? Oh, my Celeste is over here in the kitchen. What's she cooking up? Can we go hang out with Byakuya? Is Byakuya a character we can hang out with? Oh, hi, what's up? Is she waiting outside of Byakuya's room? No, she's not. Where's Byakuya's room? Is it this one? That's Junko. Here's Byakuya. Guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. Turns out, it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya?
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my intention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give a present? Sure. What would he want? Money? Success? Power? What would he want? What would bro want? Obviously, he would want the Millennium Prize problems. Mathematical problems? Obviously, he would want this.
This is...
You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Tagami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem. I just googled it. I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh, you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, you need to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but What I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was that question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Damn, dude, you got any other adjectives for us? Any more? Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny, but even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Close enough. Welcome back, Cell Dragon Ball Z. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Based. Alright. Just unlock cool and composed skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Yeah, he seems like a grand old time, actually. Oh boy, 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Alright, I'm feeling like the murders are gonna start soon. It's about that time, right? Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
What? New day! Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Alright, we got it. Let's go. Alright, let's get to the dining hall.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko is still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Oh god. Stop being so vulgar. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... That voice! The doors of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Oh god.
So in the end...
So is you, Genocide Jack. And...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wants to know. Hold on a second. You...
Hmm?
What's your top power level? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south?
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet. Yeah, because you don't fucking show up to these meetings. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't even given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in that cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us this amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can play hard. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. He slowly left. He started picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running? Hard to get? I see. So at the end there, what was all that about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then walked back to our rooms. Oh, what to do today? What to do? What to do? Let's hang out with Byakuya again if he's around. What does the map say he's at today? Stop. That's Kyoko. Don't care. Next floor. Don't care. Okay. Byakuya is in the art room. He's doing art. Let's go say hi to Byakuya in the art room. This way? And this way? Excuse me. The small squares on the map seem like you can warp to them. I thought that was the case in a different Danganronpa game, but I didn't realize you could do that in here too. I've misunderstood. I've completely missed the fact that it said go when I hover over those. I was hovering over the characters and being like, oh, it won't let me go to them. I forgot about these ones. That would make sense. I would have saved myself time. Wait, where am I right now? Am I on this floor? I'm on the floor. We're good.
Such ignorance.
We are so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even in the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya? Well, with such a glowing introduction like that, of
That's
course. Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my intention. I hope you appreciate this. And spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer. Give him a gift? Sure. What'll we give him? What? That's not gonna be it. We can give him... this? No, that's like fighting techniques. Moon rock? Maybe he wants to promote moon tourism. Old-timey radio? Maybe he wants a golden gun. It's gold. He might like it, actually.
I see.
Now, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. Duh. I buy and sell shares and assets, based on market trends, all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely, even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. That's called day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Geez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. So true, Byakuya, so true. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Byakuya's report card's been updated. Sweet. He just starts monologuing. Whoops, I made an insane amount of money, just like Celeste. Alright, we still have time. Byakuya's the kind of guy that starts on the hard difficulty. Whoa, just like me, for real. He's like me playing Halo 2. Ah, he's in his room, of course. Nope. Oh, you're just hanging out there too? Okay. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. Turns out it's the always... Okay, we already read this one. Hi, let's spend time. Let's give him a gift. I give you the gift of... He likes challenging things, right? What do we got that could be a challenge for him? I don't know what else he would want. You want to watch? If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does this mean he liked it? Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm sure. What's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words...
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
What?
I just don't understand it. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambitions or dreams? Come on, I have those. I have all of them. I don't have ambitions or dreams? I never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet, those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. But no matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all despair tomorrow. You could all disappear tomorrow, and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born? You have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. Well, after showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. Okay, what the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until now. Until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Probably because he was not. Perhaps. Unlock the skill, Envious Influence. Sweet. Couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. It was like 3 steps away, my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Some paper by the door. I better check it out. Oh, I hit the wrong button. This piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Is this where we die? Is it the end? Yes, Hero. Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it. Hero, let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh god, Taka. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up!
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete?
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Uh-oh, what is it, Kyoko? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's why I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What? Oh no.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be friggin' serious! What'd we do with him? I can't figure out how to do his voice properly now, because I'm trying to say it the way that I was saying his voice before, but now he's got the whole Mondo half mess with him now. Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
Hold on, I was looking at a thing on my phone. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. What? Taka? Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm not sure it was one of you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Oh, why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Ifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for this reason? There is a traitor among us. Oh my god, he said it. He said the thing. He said Among Us. He said it. I have to screenshot that. He said Among Us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head against the ground. Just give him back, please.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear!
I swear, I will save her using the power of love. Oh. Oh boy, 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you could try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you shouldn't think about what I said. And I'm sorry, why did I read that backwards? And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
So true. All right, rise and grind, gamers. Any dead bodies now? What? Oh.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
It seemed like it took a little longer for the screen to turn on
Get
there.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today, we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, oh no. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There's only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Oh no, everybody else is dead.
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
That's a lot of spending money.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Smackaroos?
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So true. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Alright, I need to look around. Anything in here? No. Someone come here! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. We could hear the third floor from down there? Damn. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw! What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste, what happened? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Well, alright, that's one way to put it. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Oh, the hammer on the ground there. That hammer? Okay. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. You were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. What do you mean? I followed him. I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which was when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. It all happened just after 7 o'clock. Then, that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting up in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? What? What the fuck is that? What? Autobots are attacking? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Huh?
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I understand. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mystery man went?
Let's see.
when they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a little game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, can you hear me say something? Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... What? What? We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just for now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? What? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. Justice Hammer's so good they made a sequel. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bit bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh God, it's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
He really said, I came here to laugh at you. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thank you, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at that yet? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest a while.
I suppose...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened, will you, Ifumi? Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. This must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we have all the alibis. I was in the dining hall doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is set black as the pitch black darkness, the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Is it obvious? Because I was speaking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only one who doesn't have alibis for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Well, don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. What? On the 2nd floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call it and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Yeah, what's the problem, Celeste? Do ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We should spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Nope. Oh, sweet. That strange cry! That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh no.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Oh my god, what? Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? And then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko Sakura and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... oh no. A world of dripping crimson. It looks more like Pepto-Bismol to me. That doesn't look like crimson, but... everything was covered in red. Well, there goes Hifumi. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No! What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain
There
amount
it
of
is.
time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 suppress attacks. Oh. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. It can be known out. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever is hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleport or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident, upbeat, but... oh, shit. That's my phone. Ignore that. Ignore that sound, that was my phone. I still had to stop trembling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Back into the way to the back of the hallway. This? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there. In the back? Oh, over here. Okay. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found... Oh no. Another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka, no! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Deadly life. Rip Taka. I like Taka. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still... Why? Why is this happening? What? Hello? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's just like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Justice Hammer 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that a suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah, you didn't hear the announcement?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Again? Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. What? Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? How is that even possible? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. What? Couldn't believe my own eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, and we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be, Taka too. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then, who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her. Base.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Toko's a serial killer. Did we forget that? Sakura, did we forget that Toko's a serial killer? What are you doing? We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. What? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You would seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be nothing other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will no doubt be there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'd mince ya without a second thought, mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Okay. Indeed.
Let's see...
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility for any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one with an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she is not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. She's been on good behavior ever since she joined the school. Oh, the Toko, the serial killer. Okay. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Did you just bring us back to in front of the physics room? Oh, wait, because it was in the back of the physics room that we were just in. I see. Alright, well, maybe the art room? That was one of the new areas, right?
Huh?
Where could two bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? Door must be locked. Interesting. Rec room? No, wait. It's a locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Oh, okay. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Where the fuck was the repository? Was it like down here? No. This is the physics lab. Where the fuck is the repository? It's not the art room. It's not the art room. It's not the rec room. Where the fuck is the repository? That's the stairs that go down. Oh, here we go. No, these are classrooms. It's not here. Where the fuck? Was it downstairs? Where the fuck is the repository? Still in the equipment room. Wait. Oh, so it is the art room. What the fuck? Was the repository the place behind the art room, or the one that I tried to open and it didn't open? Bro, are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Rip. Rip, there they are. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. There it is.
A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
There it is. Oh, we're getting right into it. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now
you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some sort of world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? What? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
What the fuck?
Where am I? Cold. So cold.
What?
Is winter coming?
Hello? Wait, who killed you?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Hifumi, quick!
Huh?
Hifumi!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
What?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
What do you
I
mean?
remember everything.
What the hell are you talking about, Hifumi?
Before I met you all.
What?
I met you all.
You'd met us all? His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Wait, who killed you?
It's reaching out to me.
Tell us who killed you.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it?
Yeah.
Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu.
What?
Hiro.
What? Alright, case solved. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. This time he's really dead, don't worry. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, we're locked in. Investigation time. Let's do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who was the blackened, and is that, what? Then, well, let me read this again. Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened is just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see why any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to preserve further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Oh my god, you're here. You? When did you? I've been looking all over you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
you SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect this time? Every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with us. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that then. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Onkuma 3 has been added. Oh, missing hammers. There are hammers of different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky powder. Stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Ah. No, I already did that. Taka will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here to the repository. All the way to the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. It's no good. No good at all. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi myself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammers 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office... Oh god. When the body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does this mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Fumi's glasses have been added to truth. Okay. Ow! There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? No. I already understand everything.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I'm thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. When we couldn't get inside. It was locked? And when we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? One and the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some kind of secret lurking there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. True. True, let me get that one too. That's a good one. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
Is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. True. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd the killer bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out, and less people to suspect as the killer, right? So...
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? See, I already know the real answer. It's that Byakuya just felt like trolling with the murder scenes again. Byakuya just felt like murdering with it. Why did I say murdering? Trolling us with the murder scenes again. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Takara confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... What? Is there something else for us to look at? Taka's body again? Do I really have to have her explain it? Okay.
So then...
Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others to show up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor. Then he quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that the Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume's assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, we're wrong. I'm sorry. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I'm drinking water, hold on. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? Came down the stairs, must have been Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Well, that didn't actually do anything to advance this. Can I leave? That, okay, did not need to do any of that. Wow, what a waste of fucking time. Here we go. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Oh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Ooh. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Ooh. And so there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay. So there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. The nurse's office, where info was found, in the equipment office, where Taka was found. Alright. So let's go to the nurse's office. Alright, let's check it. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Alright. Just the same with 3. The one was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Are you sure it's not helpful? Okay. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood. There we go. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Huh? A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Alright. Well. Ow! I don't like that sound anymore.
Yes, indeed.
Well, it really doesn't matter right now. Alright, I think we got everything from in there, so now we go to the equipment room. Which was on the 3rd floor? Why am I in here? Where's the equipment room? Was it down here? Oh yeah, it was in the back of the physics lab. That's where it was. sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such a ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on his tire too. Could the blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Are we good then? Is there nothing else? Ow, stop, ow, fucker. Oh, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yasuo's message has been added. He said to go to Hero's room. What's waiting for me there? Probably Hero? That's a bold assumption, I know, but it's probably Hero. Hero's probably waiting for you at Hero's room. Oh. No? Over here. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? What's going on with the camera on my left? Why does it keep glitching out every couple seconds? What the fuck? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Bro, do we got Amazon in here? How did they have all this shit? Bro. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Do we leave? I guess I just leave? Okay, good talk. Ah, Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Finally, the pool is going to be useful. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Finally, the pool is useful. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Man, I had the worst day. What? Yasuhiro, what's going on? Hiro? Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What the fuck?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I believe I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Oh, hell? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, too. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woo! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room after all.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is impossible to everyone that you made this costume. Did I say impossible? It is, in other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be suspicious. He might be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
If it does not fit, you must acquit.
I mean, come on.
Is that what the meme is here?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Bitch, you're the one who's supposed to present the evidence, okay? On your side of things. You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. That's not how that works. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Okay, Robo Justice costume added.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? No idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking around this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. I didn't do it.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
I'm at least 30% right? Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
good.
That note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Just meet me in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What, really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Oh, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
No, please, you can't believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? What? No, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Based. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Fuck it. Yeah, why not?
shall we go?
Sure.
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And then I guess we should head that way for now. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seems to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember that wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets. Okay.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Could you try and peel it out? How did I not notice that the first time? Makoto, you piece of shit. You idiot.
Because...
Me? Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited in this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Thank you. Welcome. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Wait. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna grab my sweatshirt real quick. Have you played this one before? Not the game, but I've watched the anime, so I know some things. Whew. Let's check Hifumi's body for now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Can you take a scrap of paper? The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped the glasses clean? Tanko was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck by Justice Hammer's 4. Yeah, we already did all this. What, was I supposed to do something new here? Or? So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means?
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note! I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, that's the same thing Hiro said. And then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. This time, the time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Ifumi says to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the paper being ripped? Could you maybe explain it to me a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
If it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it, what if it wasn't a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was holding something more? Or something important? And how could something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. Okay. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Alright. Class trial time. Let's go, boys.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Are you pumped?
Yeah?
It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh, I'm so hyped.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a
Yes.
soul clashing with life and death.
Yes, true.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Let's go. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma
What?
appears!
Oh my god, they're multiplying. Hello? Hello, hello? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope. Not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you tell which one of us is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough
You're not
crowd.
playing along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Alright, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. Oh, he said /serious, so you know he's not lying. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. No!
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. We're Big Makoto. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the CO box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Well, I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the next action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. We made it, boys. We made it gamers. Okay, skills. What do we got for skills now? Increases the influence gauge by 5. I don't know if I care. Change your aim a little. Effective during non-stop and Hangman's Gambit. I mean, we could just put all of them on, I think. There's no reason not to. We probably want this one? Alright, we're good. We're ready.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it,
Ooh, finally.
then only they will
I don't have to
receive
read as much
punishment.
anymore.
But
I can just
if
enjoy
you
a butterscotch.
pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Oh,
It
why is
was
that?
Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I still love the little, like, zoom in face on the side. It's just jumping back and forth.
I didn't. Someone knocked me
It
out.
kills me
I
every
was
time.
asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or for anything else we have to make that clear? My gut's saying he's probably not the killer, because we're dealing with somebody immediately being accused of being the killer. So he's probably not the killer.
Everything we found in your room.
Wait, I don't
The
remember.
blueprint?
I don't remember how I switch. Select truth bullet. And how do I shoot it? Just X or A? Okay.
That you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on.
Oh, okay. I accidentally hit the button that shoots it. I accidentally
Everything
pressed
we
the button
found
that
in
shoots
your
it.
room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Oh. So there's only two things to text. Compelling evidence that Hero's the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
You meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot.
Based. Okay, we
Everything
can
we
also
found in
snatch
your
one of
room.
these, I think.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your... The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Why am I shooting? Stop shooting. Don't shoot that. Can I read the evidence of those things? My truth bullet memes? Oh, the handwriting. It's the handwriting. The handwriting's different.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
No. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit part.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Oh, we're just gonna mention Alter Ego in front of Monokuma now?
When you compare it to the blueprints...
We're just gonna mention Alter Ego here?
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Well, you took your sweet ass fucking time bringing it up, Yakuya.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question was Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Base.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep, that has nothing to do with it.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
I think I know this one.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
He's not used to move his body. The dolly? Where's the dolly?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Things that were used. Wait, can I present multiple things? I already presented that one. And the tarp?
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
And the tarp.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah, pretty sure.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
Bro.
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing we have bloody fucking tracks, motherfucker.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised
Nope,
an
not at all.
objection. How do you respond?
Bloodstains on the fucking wheel.
Wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Hey, fuck you, bitch.
We have all
You're still hot,
accepted
though.
the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. Okay. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's arguments. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked in you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now is a function along with the A and Y buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you will want to reload it all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
What do I press on here? Fever time, right bumper?
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I think I'm winning?
Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Yeah, I got the receipts right here.
When I found the dolly in the repository. One of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Yep.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Oh, damn. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, it probably doesn't matter much.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Is that Psyche K? Probably.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
No, wait, how do I switch it? Fuck, I hate the controls. What are the controls? Switching left bumper, okay.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly.
Is it this one? I thought it was gonna be like, can't load it onto the dolly with the suit. I guess I was wrong. I should wait and read through the other things.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Nope. Can't do that. Can't do that.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Why don't you try thinking?
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Nope, not at all.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
It's not impossible.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Hey, listen, he's the ultimate clairvoyant, right? So I think it could be done.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
That's true.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the suit was taken off the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why did you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a class in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, that's why I decided to come just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
Christ, so there's obviously two culprits. Only the main person would get away with it. So it's kind of disincentivized from having an accomplice.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide.
Still possible though, but
before we
they would
rush
get
to a
nothing
verdict,
out of it. So
shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe...
What a pain in the ass!
I accidentally skipped that. Don't worry about that.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Yeah? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... You fool me? This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room.
It
so
happens.
We hurried back again.
That's fine. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
This is so Umineko coded. OMG!
I see.
A mystery visual
It
novel?
certainly seems to me that
OMG!
these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright, broken wristwatch, more code 3. Okay. It's either going to be the wristwatch or one of the things that they give us.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of...
What have I done? Oh, the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I think I grabbed the Justice Hammer thing and then I go back
So,
to do the other thing.
Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were... Taka came last.
No, you fuck.
What makes you say?
Because of the number...
It's true that Hifumi while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious...
Oh, and the thing went away. God damn it. Hold on, let me try this.
So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Can I grab this?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I got it. Eventually I got it.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
True.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yeah, why number them at all?
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that Bruce Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Alright, so it's probably going to be his watch, right? Wristwatch. Okay. We need... Yeah, okay. I didn't know if it would, like, get letters later on, otherwise this is going to take a while, but apparently it doesn't let you do that, so you just have to do it in order. Where's the W? Give me the W. And then H. This is Taka's wristwatch we're talking about.
Now I understand.
Let's go.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, let's go. We have to go. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Base.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Okay, all right.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in
You know,
the
it's
one
obviously
minute her and
Gap,
Hina
duh.
took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Oh my god.
What? How?
How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
True. That motherfucker came back to life like a couple times, I think.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
Not the ghosts.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes, it is. It's definitely possible. That fucker was still alive even when we found his body and the announcement happened, okay? That motherfucker, okay? Alright, what we got? Wristwatch, Bloodstain, Celeste's
in the
account.
nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No. I don't know why I bothered doing that there. I think I was just like, oh, I think we're close to the end and I gotta shoot something.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? So maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Well, that's right, but I don't think... I'm pretty sure that's right, but I don't think I used the right thing for this.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I think I have to grab one of their
And you know that
things.
how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
No.
else's discovery.
Alright, I think we just ran out of lives here, so we're gonna have to do it again. That's fine. It's fine, we could do it again.
I refuse to give up yet.
I refuse to give up. I will solve the case. Alright, what do we got on our things here? Wristwatch, equipment, bloodstain, Celeste's account.
Are you saying that when we
Oh,
first
stop.
found Hifumi and...
Fumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Alright, so it's probably that.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Why did I do that one again? I did that one last time. I was trying to wait for the do the one at the end with this.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is why. Are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
That one
else's
doesn't work
discovery.
either. What the fuck?
Shoot!
Okay, I need to think. There's a contradiction in there somewhere.
Are you saying that when we first found...
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, of course that wasn't going to be it either. Why am I even bothering to test this? Okay. So, Celeste's account doesn't work on any of these.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No,
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Well, obviously that wasn't going to work.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible.
I didn't grab it.
Hifumi was dead, and you know
Pretty
that.
sure we need to
Surely you
grab
heard
that.
the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Shoot!
Alright, so we'll grab the first one.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No,
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Bro!
discovery.
I'm losing my mind here. What does that have to do with what I just said? Are you just not... Okay.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still
Oh,
alive?
wait, the bloodstains.
No.
Hold on, I didn't mean to
It
shoot
is
that there.
impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, I don't use that there.
Shoot!
What am I doing? Why am I
Are
doing
you
this?
saying that
When we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm gonna lose my mind over this one. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Are you saying that when we...
Okay. Puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. Tire track has been left in the blood. Fumi's body was discovered. And then the broken wristwatch indicating that it was at 6 o'clock. I don't think we used the wristwatch again here.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I'm gonna lose it.
Shoot!
I'm gonna lose it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Did I try this on the first one yet?
chance he was actually still alive?
No, of course not. Okay, let's think about the statements that we get here. I'm losing it. I'm losing it here. I think it's because I'm tired. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. I feel it.
I refuse to give up yet.
I refuse to give up. My friends are my power. Okay, we get wristwatch, equipment, bloodstain, and then Celeste's account.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's
So
a
we
chance
have-
he was actually still alive?
Actually still alive.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard
Okay,
the body
this statement here from
announcement
Celeste, I
along
think we
with
have to
the rest of
refute.
us. Hifumi's dead body had been found,
We don't know that.
and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Do I have to use this and then go back to the Celeste statement? Is this actually what you do?
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was at?
No.
It is in Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been...
You okay? All right.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No, we actually did get 2. A second one played later on.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Base.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Oh, true.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yep.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time we played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when the bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
A body's been discovered after a certain amount of time, which blah, blah, blah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
The glasses, right?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
True.
Worst logic I have ever heard.
No, it's pretty sound.
Honestly, I do
It's
not
sound.
think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then. Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Alright, there has to be proof that Ifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. It's definitely the glasses, 100%. There it is, Ifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Is a clear difference, yeah, because he cleaned his glasses so he could see. He was clearing them up. Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? That was a joke.
That fact
It was
alone
definitely
proves that
intended.
he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... this.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Why are we reciting this?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
Base?
It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
His
becomes possible,
copious
wouldn't you
corpse.
say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Yep, he definitely was.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Is this where we finally bring up the fact that it's in the nurse's office where there's packets of blood that when I looked around, Makoto was just like, this isn't important. Do we bring this
The
up?
fridge in the nurse's office contains
Motherfucker.
packs of blood for emergencies.
Motherfucker.
He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was... Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? so me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest
Wow,
fact
locked room
pointing to
mystery.
his
This is
involvement
just like
has yet to be
Umineko.
revealed.
Umineko invented locked
You know
rooms.
what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
It's true.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Right, but who killed Ifumi? God. God killed Ifumi. I think that Ifumi stole from Taka. The watch? The note? Was it the note?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Yes, his pants.
Okay,
Of
well,
course.
Forget about the pants for now. Take a
Makoto.
look at what the note says.
Makoto, you went into his pants? That's fucked up. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Ifumi's pants? Me? Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Oh.
I don't really understand what's going on, but
All right.
you had that letter, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What? What's that even mean?
Just to be clear,
Oh.
TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Oh, I understand.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Spotless hammer, glasses. Oh.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Oh wait, the
But
broken
remember
wristwatch.
what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Dummy.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time
Why even
and
bring up that
place
argument?
written in the
Listen,
note.
she really wanted to contribute something,
I
okay?
think that should be
She wasn't
plenty to
cooking,
show
but
that
she
this
wanted to
note was
contribute.
definitely
It's
meant for
fine.
Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution,
Then someone
Miss
used
Genocide.
that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Proof that he stole it? Oh, this.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
All right, Yasuhiro, you're not cooking.
Sorry, no.
No. You're not cooking, Yasu.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
But it also didn't, Makoto. Makoto, you remember when the announcement happened and then he still just woke up and talked to us anyways? Do you remember that, Makoto?
Whoever
So
did
I don't.
is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Jesus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But
Hold on
there's
one second.
something that's been bothering me even more.
What's that? What's your problem? What's your major malfunction here, buddy? What do you got? What's the issue? Oh, there we go.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that
Damn.
skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
What about the malice for sculptures? Yeah, that's what those hammers are.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
One of them was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case wouldn't become clear until we figured that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope. Okay, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
I shot too early.
Maybe Justice. Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5. Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well,
What
one
the
thing
fuck?
seems pretty clear.
Murdergear.com/hammer?
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
Nope. Nope.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But
Once
for
upon a
some
time.
reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
What is Makoto's ultimate? He's the ultimate lucky student in that he only got into the academy by being randomly chosen out of a whole bunch of normal applications. So he's ultimate because he got picked, I
I
guess.
think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Why you gotta be a hater? Jesus, loser. The ultimate pick me? Bro, he didn't even listen.
If that's
Be
true,
a hater.
that
Be a
would
hater.
explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. Unless they split the money. If you are an accomplice, you don't live. You don't get to live if they get away with it. Everybody who's not the actual main killer person dies.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate
I might have to
and
grab
survive.
something that they say here.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out,
Even if more than one, only the one who actually,
assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
Boom! No, that's wrong!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Ah.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi.
Okay.
They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. they made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very
All
beginning.
according to Keikaku.
That's just awful.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Base.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a True. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the cases have unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Obviously, it was... Did you figure it out? It was her. It was absolutely
Here's my
her.
answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
I mean, you did. You, made him your little servant boy and made you, breakfast. I remember that.
Within 10 feet
It was a
of
whole
that
thing last chapter.
Shit for brains, that lazy,
Oh, Jesus.
worthless goddamn idiot!
Jesus! Her saying that plus her, smiling, zooming in face on the left. It's amazing.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What was the only have in common? Hidden paper, the screaming, encountering the suspicious individual, the screaming? I don't know. The suspicious individual part, probably, right?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Whoa, bro. What the fuck?
Sorry.
As
Okay,
he said,
all right.
only Celeste
My bad,
and Hifumi
my bad.
ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking
Yeah,
Hifumi
can you believe
to the
that? People
nurse's
would
office,
lie?
We all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll head to the hunting party. Very well, Makoto, Hina, and you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
All according to Keikaku.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
Yep.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
You got tricked.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Uh-huh.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Ooh. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did. Ooh, how did you know about Taka? Huh? How'd you know about Taka?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Yep.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was
Nope.
completely out of place.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said the Celeste comment doesn't make any sense. What's he alluding to? Celeste account?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
What? Mia's words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot.
What did I misunderstand there?
All I said was...
Do I need
They
something
must
else?
really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight
Or
of
do I
us
use Monokuma File
standing
3?
around, frightened and confused. They must be positively... We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
Okay, maybe there's another thing after she says that line that I grab.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like the.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All right, so we have to do the those guys thing. I have to grab those guys and then use it on that.
All I said, they must.
Or do
really
I do it the other way
enjoy
around?
the sight
Either
of
way,
us.
we'll
They
try
must
it the
be-
first
We
time.
are all going to. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's
All right, so you have to do it the other way. You grab So Strange and then use it on that one. Okay.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes to... What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just.
That's pretty strange.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Ooh, true.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Well, if we recall, it sounded like Yasuhiro was drugged and asleep and put inside of the mecha outfit. So, it's probably not him dragging Hifumi away, right?
It has to be some kind of setup,
It's
right?
probably the other way around.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Okay.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Not true.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? I got those. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
They've been drinking? They're
It's
dancing,
not a picture
obviously.
of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, yeah?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
I don't think it is.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Yeah, I don't either.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
All right, ma'am. Go on. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, God.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
And the costume. The costume can't bend.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then
What am I doing? Stop. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, if the person inside
No,
the suit
no, I wasn't supposed to do it there.
unconscious,
I had to wait one more. I'm an idiot. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
that's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
She's not having a good time.
Checkmate?
Oh, Umineko reference?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh my god. Oh no, she's breaking character.
Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well,
Oh my god, her face.
little
Da, da, da.
problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasu, Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I'll burn you alive.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for seriously, gave everyone nicknames. So it was last names, I think.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Oh!
What did you just say?
Oh, true.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
What's happening? The voice acting is
Come on!
next
Enough with
level
your
right now.
idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, Do I?
Well, with that face, it's kind of hard not to.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open.
Wide open?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. The handbook. It's gonna be the handbook, right?
Hifumi was trying to tell us. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
God damn
How
it!
long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong, actually.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
True.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Also, make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
True, this is
Fine.
true.
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, it's time to make the closing argument comic. Alright, what do we got here? How did the killer recruit the accomplice? What did it say? Was it seduction? Okay, let's see what we have here. Why is this one here? What the fuck? What, there's things from the past cases here? Why is Byakuya there? Okay, so if Yasuhiro, not Yasuhiro, Hifumi, and then Chips? What the fuck? Alright, let's ignore the first one for now. What time do the killers call their victims to the rec room? Who was it that the killer summoned first? Taka, right? Is Taka even on here? Oh wait, no, is this the right one? This is the 1 o'clock one. Oh yeah, so we do Yasuhiro first. Stop. Yasuhiro first. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the robot, just a suit, to falsify their evidence. They used a certain item to do it. What time was he supposed to meet? The justice hammer that was used to kill Taka, what was the number on it? 4. I think. Or was it 3? It might have been 3. I don't remember, actually. We'll find out. He used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Was that one it? I guess that was it. No, that's over here. You must have used... This was number 2, right? Because number 1 was the Celeste one. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? Wait. Okay, so that one was 3. I think. Let me use something to move Taka's body. Okay, I'm assuming it's this thing, right? The weapon that the killer used to murder Hifumi was what? It was this one, right? Is there no other one for me to select? I could be that one. I'm gonna assume it's this one, because it's like a spotless one, right? Alright, and then we go back to the beginning one. That I couldn't understand. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Oh, should I just put him there like that?
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Oh. Hit him in the back of the head with a heavy object.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our mind that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Not good.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Not good.
He took a
Transform
blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Who is it? Who is it? It was me, actually. I did it. Now kiss. Oh, there she is.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Damn. She's still hot, though.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh no, we're breaking character.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
All right. A, B, C, A. A rank. We did it. We reached the less A rank. And we got all sorts of medals for the gotcha next time we stream, okay?
I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
There they are. You win.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on your specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know. You know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Bro, we mentioned this thing in the middle of the trial. Like, at the beginning of the trial, Makoto mentioned it for no reason. So, Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important discussion here, conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words.
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That is right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Fumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it. What? What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It is hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So remember when she said that she didn't need to lie? This sounds like this was a lot of lying involved in this. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. See, this is on Hifumi completely because he should have realized, like, wait, what the dude you're accusing now of abusing you, the dude who's like the ultimate moral compass, I don't know, he's being a little weird because of the Mondo thing, but that to go that far? I don't know. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hand.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. Bastard.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Was that costume his strange creation? Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. I mean, that's good enough. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That is simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say that he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And you really believe that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had a plan to kill him all... So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up himself dead.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh, base? CG? What is this? This is a Umineko reference right here, definitely. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need? What the fuck? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream up till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That is right. I do not fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled. Then, when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it
Alright, how are we dying now?
Kyoko, hold on to this.
What?
What the? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, it's for a
Will it really
locker.
give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Okay.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Okay.
Well then, take care, everyone.
Goodbye, Celeste. It was great seeing you.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Probably not. Alright, how are we dying today? Hey, she gets to go to her castle, right? The burning of the Versailles Witch. This truly is Umineko reference now. We got witches. Alright, but there's gonna be more to it, right? We're gonna do some other wacky shit. Oh, it's the fire department. They're coming. They're coming to save the day. wait, did she just get hit by Truck Coon? Hey, she wanted to be reincarnated. This is how you do it. Don't worry, we saved you. Please do not pronounce Versailles like that ever again. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that, at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope on to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time we get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers, which is going to have Chihiro in it, probably. What? Then that means, Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here, arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? What does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed? As far as this instance is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that you think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom in the storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I could tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in, at the same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the what? I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files, what look like volumes after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hostpeak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here. What? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look, I slipped a paper file out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I can understand if it says something like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. These words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh my god. What? A strange sound rang out throughout my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently, something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. All the files are gone! An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The incessant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Whoa, what is this? What is happening? Sakura? For me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh, damn. The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh, shit.
Okay, but
Based?
you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... It's looking like it. We did it, gamers. We finally finished chapter 3. We are dropping in numbers. We only got seven students left. Not good. We're running out of characters to kill. Yo, we received Super Robo Justice present. Alright, let's save the game and wrap it up here. Okay. Okay, we don't care about Leon killing Sayaka right now. Oof, okay. We did it, gamers. I can finally sleep. No bueno. No bueno. Alright, gamers, we've been going for 6.5 hours. We completed chapter 3. I think there's like 5 chapters in this game, so I think we're almost done. We're gonna do them all right now? No, we're not. I'm going to bed. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. Oh God.
I'll take a potato
Thank you.
chip.
And eat it?
And eat it.
And eat it. Thank you. Thank you for waking me up right before I go to bed soon. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. Sleep well, everybody. Good night, gamers. Bye.